It is always the same. Well, okay. It is the same per night, if that makes sense. Like, when you get to rank Y, that night, it'll always be in the same spot. And then after, if, like, you went to the second night, it would be in a different spot. Yeah. Which I learned the hard way when I was testing something. Trainers are randomized, card locations are randomized. Like, there are set places cards can be, but they're not always in those places, if that makes sense. Like, let's say there's a pool of 20 spots that a card could be, but there's only 10 cards, so they assign them out. Similarly for trainers, there are spots that trainers can be, but not all those spots will be filled on any given run. And which trainer is where is also random. So, like, one of the things that you're looking for, mostly in the later battle zones, it doesn't matter too much in, like, the first few, just because there should be so few fights anyways, is there's the guy with the Ultra Ball hat who gives you a bonus card. And so, just because, like, the bonus card guy is in one spot in one run does not mean he's going to be there in... Yeah, exactly. I think there may be some spots that there is always a trainer. I can think of a couple off the top of my head where it's like, oh yeah, there's always a trainer here. But there are definitely some spots that there's not always a trainer. Similarly with cards, although there was a spot that, I forget exactly what spot it was, but last run, there was a spot that always has a card that didn't have a card, and I was kind of taken aback. Thank you, Code. Yeah, that's how I think it kind of works, Lingas. Like, like, especially the beginning of a battle zone is a good example. Yeah, exactly, Gavin. The beginning of the zone, there's always, like, a trainer in, like, one of 3 spots, but there's always going to be somebody in that area. That kind of stuff. Explosions, that would be nice, although I think I got a 102 last run. What's my PB? I did get a 103. Okay, I would be happy with a 103. There are definitely optimizations. I don't know if there are a good set of notes for rank F right now. Rank D is the worst zone? What the hell is rank D? Is rank D the one by the city hall? Post Halucha that... Oh. The one with the battle court and the rock smash and the giant scaffolding. I think the city hall one's worse, but that one's pretty rough, for sure. The one we do twice? I don't like that zone. I like it better the second time. I do not like it the first time. This might be a hot take. I like the one, the final zone we do. I like that one a lot. In terms of layout. Because you can get upstairs super fast. And then there's so much up there. The trainers notwithstanding, like the trainers are annoying because like half of them mega and stuff. But like in terms of layout, I really do like that one. My least favorite zone is the rank F zone. The one that's over by Restaurant Lena. I don't like the ones where there's no incentive to go upstairs. I think the decision making of let me go up, let me stay on the ground, let me drop down is interesting, and that zone is just kind of lame. Because there is no up. Alright, Sir Totodile. This is not killing, is it? Dude, Totodile. Prove me wrong once again. Let's go. Oh. Fine. I'm 2 turns behind last run. Last run wasn't even a good Totodile. That's fine. Music is very nice. I was just saying that last run, how I wouldn't say there was any, like a couple of tunes, like Jacynth's theme is really good, right? There's a couple of tunes that stand out as like, wow, I want to listen to that again. Most of it isn't like that, but a lot of it is very hummable. Like it is very catchy and very memorable in that way, which I think is an underrated aspect of an OST. So I would rate this one pretty high, personally. But again, it doesn't have a lot of like, oh, this is a banger, right? There's a handful of those. compared to other games in the series. Spider was saying that their notes should not be used. Because they are a bit out of date. And they don't have any plans necessarily to keep them up to date. Love you, Sandy. Toxic PSR. Dude, my arm has been doing this thing. It's not my left arm, so I'm not having a heart attack. It's fine. You know the feeling you get after you get like a booster shot in your arm where it's like, oh, this hurts. And it just like kind of is dead, and it feels dead like up here. I have that right now. It is really bad. I didn't get a booster shot. I don't know why it feels like this. There are updated notes for this category. Yes, explosions. Holding my shoulder differently? Not really. I wouldn't say I did anything notable. Continually do a 7-hour run. Listen, the one that I get a lot, that I definitely have noticed before, but I usually noticed it with when I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero Rock Band. Oh, they're back there. Is I'm a very big high armrest person. I notice this okay. This is going to be like a long-winded story, but like the game is boring anyways. So right now at work, and I say right now because it's changing, much to my dismay, no one has, or some people have assigned desks, but most people don't have an actual desk at the office. What we do is when we plan to go in, you have to reserve a desk, and then you can sit there. But because of that, that means that a desk probably has 4 or 5 different people sit at it every week, right? And of course, everyone's going to have different preferences when it comes to how their chair is set up. And I have noticed I must be weird because nobody ever has the desk with the armrests all the way up. They always have the armrests all the way down, and their seat is always way too high. And I'm like, how can you sit like this? This doesn't make any sense. I always have it the exact same way. I have the armrests all the way up and the seat just low enough that the armrests can sneak underneath the desk when I'm sitting in it. But if I'm not sitting in it, then they don't fit under the desk because like obviously the seat has like a little bit of give to it. That is how I always set up my chair when I go into the office. But anyways, because I'm a high armrest person, I end up resting my elbows on the armrests. You can kind of see them. They're covered with a blanket right here. I always like rest my elbows, and eventually like this part of my elbow really starts to hurt if I've been there for like a 7-hour speedrun. I'm like sitting on the fucking cord. There we go. But yeah. But I don't know why. This is just like how I've always... I think it's because of Guitar Hero Rock Band. I would always rest my arm on the thing. A lot of people were always like, oh, I have to stand up when I play Guitar Hero. Like, fuck that. I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to rest my arm, and The laziest player. I did once have to go to urgent care because my leg went numb, and I found out it was because I cross my legs a lot. I'm actually doing it right now. The exact thing I'm not supposed to do. I cross my legs, and I end up basically the knee of the bottom leg like goes into a pressure point or something on the top leg. And it just made my leg go numb for like 3 days. That was a fun time. I'm literally doing it right now. But now I know if my leg starts to feel tingly, I just stop doing it. But I'm a very fidgety person. I'm a fidgety enough person that I don't sit like in one spot for too long, so it's fine. But anyways, back to the desk thing. Phoenix said that sounds weird. Yeah, it is kind of weird. The problem we're running into right now is they are going to assign desks to people for the new year at my company, which sounds good, except for 2 problems. The first problem is almost nobody has their assigned building, because our company has multiple buildings. Almost nobody has their assigned building be the building they actually want to sit in, because basically assigned buildings didn't change since pre-COVID. And so with the desk reservations, everyone's allowed to just go. As long as there is a free open desk, you can go reserve it and sit there. It doesn't matter what building you're in. So that will inflate my commute time by about 3 times when I get assigned a new desk. The other problem is we have more employees than desks. So what they're going to have to do is assign 1 desk to 2 people, and those 2 people are going to have to coordinate what days they go into the office, which sounds like a absolute nightmare. I understand. Alright, this is a rumor. I understand the reason why they're doing it, but I think making it a company-wide policy is silly. The reason they're doing it, supposedly, is because somebody... So our company, like, will do a... Once you've been here for a year, they get everyone who's been there for a year, and they have like a round table with like the CEO or some other high-level people. And supposedly, the rumor is somebody in one of those sessions mentioned that they had never met their supervisor face to face, and so they are now assigning desks because that is unacceptable. It was not me, no. I've been there for 12 years. Since I've had my supervisor, I don't think I've actually seen him in person. But my supervisor before him was in Minnesota. And I actually did see him multiple times, but it was while I was at GDQ. I have more than once gone out to dinner with my supervisor when I was at GDQ, because it was the only time I would actually be able to meet him. But I have a different supervisor now, so. That was funny. I remember it was like 2 days before my Let's Go run. And I was at like a restaurant with my supervisor, his wife, and my manager at the time. And I had to explain GDQ and what Pokemon Let's Go is and all this stuff. It was like one of the weirdest conversations. They were cool about it, but it was like, why am I doing this? Dude, that's always the best part. You can see people get dismissive. Like when you're explaining GDQs to like a normal person, you can see them being like, this sounds lame, right? Sometimes people will like entertain the idea, but they're always like, oh, this sounds lame. And then you like, yeah, and you know, like last event we raised $2.5 million, and they're like, what the fuck? It's always the best part. That happens a lot at GDQs, because like, if you've never been to a GDQ is just at a hotel, and we kind of take over the hotel, at least in terms of common areas. But like the hotel is still open, and people can still like book rooms and stuff, and so you'll have normal people having to deal with like 2,000 gamer people, which I feel bad for them, but they'll all like a lot of them will be like, oh, what is the convention, like what is going on here, and then you have to explain it to them, and most of the time they're like, this sounds really lame, and then you throw the number out there and they're like, oh, never mind. There's always a kids sporting event too, this is true. Was it this past SGDQ, or was it the one before that it was like the Olympic gymnastic tryouts or something like that was happening? It must have been last year. I wasn't supposed to throw another ball. What am I doing? Oh my god. It's like last run where the Bunnelby broke out. It's fine. Yeah, there was a car show one year. The big one that most people remember in recent memory was the first year in Pittsburgh. There was like a hockey tournament or something. And so there were a bunch of like, and when I say a bunch, I mean a ton of 10 to 12-year-old boys running amok in the hotel. And of course, they do what 10 to 12-year-old boys do, which is hit all the buttons in the elevator, make jokes about people in the elevator, all sorts of stuff. All right, I have a question, chat. Is it possible to reorder your party without going into the box? I guess it doesn't matter because I have to go in my box anyways. I was going to say the Pikachu is going to end up in my party, which means I don't have to box when I get boys, but I actually do want to box when I get boys, so Spinarak goes in my party. So it does not actually matter. That was also the year we found the trick to the elevator. It let you get in without the key card. Oh, there we go. hit 1 instead of 2. Thank you, Randall. I got an XS, let's go! I only caught 1 Mareep. I was gonna say the XS actually might get me to Bubble Beam. But I think I'm gonna be just short. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I got enough. Yeah. 3S Candy Drop. 3S Candy Drop is good in rank F, actually. In rank F, you are like slightly short, at least the route that I've been doing, you're like slightly short of 24 on boys. And so having a little bit of extra would actually be nice. It's enough. I think what I'm going to do... 24 is not that important. Like, it's important enough that if you have an S, you do it. But it's not important enough, I think, to go super out of your way. Because I'm doing the roof of Luau for... See, her phone came up this time! It's bullshit. I'm doing the roof of Luau for the medium candy, but not the rare candy. So, like, you could run to the back and grab the rare, which would get you enough experience, obviously, because it's a rare candy, but, like, I don't think that's worth it. I don't know why the phone was missing that run. It's the first time I've noticed it. Since I've used that visual cue, that is the first time I've noticed it. That was probably a mistake to send him out all the way over here. Because now he has to run. You got this, buddy. Yeah, but then you have to do an extra menu. I literally don't know if you can fail the Bunnelby catch. I've done a ton of runs, and I don't think I've ever failed it. You can? No, dude. I literally thought it was guaranteed. %5 to break out? Okay. Well, I was going to say, with the amount that it doesn't break out, I thought it was boosted to be guaranteed. I haven't actually calculated it. But if it can break out, then that's kind of sad. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. But if you've seen it break out, that's kind of wild. Because what is it? It is a Bunnelby in a Pokeball with 0 HP. It is an alpha. It's level 15. You are rank Z. Yeah, it's 100%. Interesting. Let's go Totodile. I did not get growled. Sick. I have been growled. It's over. I should have tackled there. I'm so far behind. This is like a normal split on the old strat. All right. Oh shit, I didn't get the joke in chat earlier. I didn't realize Gavin was doing A Heracross run in Sword. That's pretty cool. Boys. Using an X attack on boys feels like sacrilege. Sandy, I don't know if you were here because it was like 2 in the morning, but my first playthrough, when they have you install the app, I'm like, don't do this. Don't just install this from a random number you don't know. Oh, you're talking about the app versus website thing. Fair enough. Sense of 40-second time loss on Jacynth? My Jacynth is already bad. Fair. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Pretty feather. I did that yesterday. I completely missed the bridge. I missed on the other side yesterday, which is why I tried to overcorrect it. There we go. Bang. Bang. Oh, I did it again. I didn't wait long enough. It's fine. Another no binacle run. Spider in shambles. Wapiter in shambles. Do they ever explain why there's like a giant construction barrier around? I'm assuming it's a construction barrier around Prism Tower. Obviously, gameplay-wise, it's because it's Area 20 and they don't want you to have access to it early, but... Because like in XY, they are just doing construction? Okay. Oh, there's like a big shard over there. I wish we could go that way. Tanya, let's go the other way, actually. Look at it. It's so big. Oh, this one's big. Still only worth 1. Oh, wait. It's worth 3. Never mind. That would be an excruciating way to farm money. There must be so much better ways. Oops, sorry. Do you need pointers? Also, I like how the bass player went absolutely wild on this track. I like how that plus tackle was listed as range info. I was very far from tackling without killing without tackle. My knowledge on the matter is that Pokemon can remember 4 moves at a time. Dang, Dynam. Losing their watch streak. I always want to go to that other alleyway. I don't know if other runners do the same thing. It's just something about it. That other alleyway makes more sense. Oh, is it like an actual issue right now? Meow, meow, meow. Dude, I felt so bad for T-Pat yesterday. So there is a section actually coming up where you have to make a jump across a gap. And if you make the jump, you can easily tag another cafe. And if you don't make the jump, you basically just don't tag the cafe. It's like slight time loss. It's basically a moot point. But the movement is different if you tag the cafe or not at a later part of the run. And we used to always tag the cafe, but like some routing changed. And so he didn't make the jump, so he didn't have the cafe point, and he did not know the movement at all. And it involves going through, it's like a pretty narrow alleyway that you have to go through in order to do the non-cafe direction. Yeah, the cafe to get to Victory Bell. And otherwise you fly to Quizartico and you go through a like pretty narrow alleyway. He just didn't do it before, and so he had no idea where to go and got very, very lost. Zypodic, thank you for the good luck. Go through the door. Yeah, I would expect more races. I don't know if we would do races that big again, but I can definitely see a community of racing happening with this game. It's a good game to do with other people because you have like stuff to talk about during the downtime. Yeah, more like 4-person races. The 9 was... It was good clickbait, but it was a lot. Classic. You know what? Fair. Yeah, I was deafening a lot yesterday. Like, it was fun to hang out with people, but it's just that many voices all at once is just a lot. There was a spot in the run, I forget exactly when it was, but everyone was talking, everyone was doing some sort of numbers. People were talking about numbers for something. It may have been like the number of shards they had or something. And I'm like, I'm about to go into the battle zone. There's no way in hell I can listen to all these numbers right now while I'm trying to figure out the point values. Alright, I'm gonna actually like... There we go. Let's get this guy. That's not what I aimed at. Yeah, and like usually the thing to do in cases like that is like just keep talking, like to get your point out. But like if multiple people do that at the same time, it's just a mishmash of voices. The only time I really did that was when I was trying to help T-Pat with something. I'm like, T-Pat, 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 go there, go there. Like, everyone shut up! T-Pat, go over there! Yes, yeah. It is boys' time. And boys is in the party, let's go. It's good. I see Hulk is in that VC. I think they're doing a hangout. I don't think they're racing today. I saw T-Pat's message about not wanting to race. But they might be doing a hangout today. I want that to be my thumbnail one day. For a run. Just her face. Next time I get record, I'm doing it. Another XS. Where are all these before the route change? I don't remember asking is such a good line. She's my favorite character of the first 23 minutes of the game. I had 2 even. Nothing going on today, so I'll be watching you for the next few hours. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you enjoy the stream. This text box is not as long as I remember. Oh yeah, so like when you upload a PB, YouTube, if you don't set your own thumbnail, YouTube usually picks something in the first however long. And like a lot of times it's very consistent. Like Sword and Shield runs would always be Hop's stupid face. Let's Go runs are always the character sending out like Eevee or something. And Dynam randomly got YouTube generated a thumbnail that didn't have Bridget in it. So it was very sad. The high five. Oh, the high five does happen a lot. That's true. Boys is used throughout the run. Yes, Rebecca. Good luck with your shiny charm, Poosh. I have a ways to go still for that. I'm trying to... I gotta open up my YouTube. I've been doing thumbnails a lot, but yeah, Let's Go. Let's Go is like almost always the sending out of Pikachu or Eevee in, I guess it's the Route 1 fight. Oh, wait, no, this happens a lot. Where it's the camera pan down on the Pikachu or Eevee before the rival battle. That happens a lot, too. I guess it's not super consistent. Apparently... let's see, what else? I don't know how to, like... I'm seeing Leventon happen for Arceus. Shout out to Arceus. Yeah, there's a high five in Sword and Shield. There's a lot of hop going like this for Sword and Shield. I do get the fist bump a lot. A 10 years ago PB of Pokemon Blue, Catch 'em All in 206.26, former world record, has Gengar, level 100 Gengar with 26 HP, going up against a level 50 Moltres. That's cool. Yeah, I have one Teal Mask PB, and it is Caretaker, Briar, and Carmine in a row. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, Professor Oak Challenge, Speedrun in 7:01, current world record. Good video. Alright, let's have a better zone than last run. Dude, the Oak Challenge in Let's Go is like really fun. I wouldn't hate doing it in this game. Is there enough information about the... If I did it in this game, to be fair, it would be a like light version where I catch everything but don't evolve everything, because that's just stupid. Alright, where are the peep? Okay, so there's a people. So we're gonna go that way. Knockout with fighting, land hits with flying. Knockout with water. Alright, let's get this knockout with water because it's 600 points. Already better than like my first 3 fights last run. That was an 800 point card. I'm not gonna gamble getting seen there. I'm just gonna go for that. Whatever, this will be a 3 fight, but this will be very fast. I don't even need another card. Because 350 is just the amount that you get. I'll go hide. Just to save the animation. You... Heracross is an op. Deserves for hiding. Dang. Zypodic, I've got 2 really funny, I didn't like make clips of them, but moments from my run yesterday that I gotta share with people. I shared them with Spider and Dynam last night. Yes, cards are RNG. There's like a set of cards they can be, and then like there's a chance for them to be double points and stuff, but... Alright, that's really funny. I wonder if I can share that with people. Nice. I feel like I missed the Spritzy yesterday, but got the Swirlix. Missing the Spritzy isn't so bad, because you get your takedown back. Alright, somebody said 103.20 in the YouTube chat. I think it was Explosions. You were close. You were close. Listen, I am awful at impressions, okay? That is one I feel like I can kinda do. Yeah, Zypodic, I'm running against Balanced right now. I can compare against my normal PB. Which, I think everything except for Rintaro up through Canary was good. Rintaro could be, like, 2 minutes faster. I mean, everything could be faster, but, like, reasonably can still be 2 minutes faster. Impossible to observe? Okay. I was thinking, Dynam, you weren't around a lot yesterday, but one of the things I was mentioning was I feel like the, like, next big thing that could happen in this run would be, even if we can't, like, RNG manip the cards, if we had some way to re-roll cards. Like, this isn't how it works, right? But let's just say, hypothetically, something you could do is run up to a card, see what it is, and if you don't like it, do something that makes that card be different. Like, run away to despawn it and run back. That's not how it works. But, like, I think that would be, in lieu of some sort of, like, actual RNG manip, I think that would be the main thing that would, like, really elevate this run. We can reset the game. All right. I petition that we go to in-game time. Oh, the other thing I wish they did, and this would literally only be relevant for speedrunning, this would not at all be a useful thing casually, so like I understand why they didn't do it, but it would be so cool, is if there was a form of card juggling where you could like drop a card, like pick up a card but drop your current card, and then come back for that card or something. I think something like that would be super cool, and it would be like a really high skill expression if you're like, oh, I'm going to do this card now, but I want to save this one for later. But again, like it's basically not relevant outside of speedrunning, so... I do want to try to do a run on Switch 1 at some point. I think that'd be funny. I would want a good PB in this game, like in this, on Switch 2 first, because I'd hate to have like the God run on Switch 1 and be like, why did I do this? Oh good, now I can't get frozen. Let it go. Two cards right away. Let's go. Sneak up with water and knock out with flying. All right, knock out with flying is kind of based, but sneak up with water is a little lame. Okay. It's only one, though. Oh, this is the triple Patrat guy. All right, this is really funny if you've never seen this. These Patrats always like to detect, but the detect doesn't last long enough for pin missile. See? Like, he just dies. Very funny. Alright. Do that. Do that. No. This guy. Thank you. Sure, do that. Alright, anyways. Super effective doesn't matter what kind. Oh. Sneak up with the fire I do not want to do. Come on over. Come on over. I should have just finished him off. I guess I just climb here. I'm already over here. There's a card way the heck back there. But I think... There is the sneak up with fire. I guess I can just do that. Was it... I think it was only 200 points. It's 400. Okay. Yeah, we'd do that for sure. Yeah, seeing the cards in battle would be swell. As the kids say. Oh, here's a dude. Here's a guy that wants to get snuck up on. Oh, cringe. Cringe. Cringe lord. Dude, that was sick. I'm so good at this game. I don't know why the Fletchling did that, but... Oh, what is this one? Okay, that was one of the clips I wanted to show Zypodic. Super effective grass moves. Alright, let's just talk to this idiot. Sneak up. Alright, perfect. There's that one. The other one that was really funny was I was hiding behind a breakable rock, and then the Heracross broke the rock with Megahorn, and then missed the Pokemon, and then I got seen. That was also funny. I have that one time-stamped, but I don't have an actual clip of it. But yeah, that clip is really good. Especially because, like, after all of that, we landed on a despawned trainer. So I got seen immediately right after. But yeah, here's the other one. Like I said, I've got it time-stamped. Here. Have I gotten shinies during my speedruns in ZA? Actually, no. I've gotten like 3 or 4 shinies while routing or while learning the game, but I have not seen a shiny or heard the shiny sound during an actual run, which I find kind of surprising. I know. Just the sheer amount of Pokemon we see and run past in the run, I should have heard the sound by now. I've got a Scatterbug and 2 Floettes. Or not Floettes, Flabébés. Cool. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Alright, how we doing? Ooh! Why did I lose so much time? How good was my Zavi zone? Holy, I thought this zone was pretty good. I must have, yeah. Yeah, we're going back to balanced. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Garbin. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you enjoy the runs. Enjoy the lurk, for sure. Prediction for rank V? Is that the one we're about to do? Or do you mean this one or the next one? Just so we're clear. The next one. You could do that and do... I've been having really bad ones, like 7 or 8. 6, I would say, is like what you want for that particular zone. Do 5 or less, just so we don't run into a case where I get 4 somehow. What controller do I use? I'm using an 8-bit Do Ultimate Bluetooth. It is a very good controller. It's on the expensive side, I will say. But there are a couple of things I like about it. All right, what Pokemon do we get, chat? I'm thinking Machop this time. Oh, it's an Eevee. I'm like, she didn't spawn. Onix would be wild. Okay. I don't know if I know if the Gullikit. Interesting. I am a sucker for new controllers. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm gonna go. I might be 26 because of my zones being. No, I think Psypotic. I think we're talking about the one on the Vinnie split. Yeah, let's go for it. Dude, never lucky. Seven or more. Come on. Zypotic, why? I never know when we say like a particular ticket, I never know if it's like the rank I currently am, the rank I'm going to. T-Pat, aren't you doing a run? Or about to or something? You just went live. Oh wait, bench. I have to go to Kazuna. This way. Juwani Plaza, please. What are you doing? Axton, what are you doing? There we go. Damn. Thank you for the flex. Immediately knock out with first blow. We can do that easily here. Sneak up. All right. Decent start. That's fine. The guy was camping on a card anyways. They're on with a full government name. Land super effective electric. Where's the trainer? Well, oh, bitch. All right. Good detect. It almost worked. Oh yeah, this is where I feel like there's always a card in here, but the last run there wasn't one, and I didn't see one this run either. So I feel like maybe this pathing is bad, if this is not guaranteed to have one. Super effective electric, like if I see something, I'm gonna go for it, obviously. Not this guy. Just nope out of there real fast. Sneak up with water. Land hits with fighting. Okay. Let's do you. Get our super effective electric move off. Honestly, I may as well just stay in here. I think I should have stuck up with water, yeah. I need to go upstairs anyways. I think upstairs now is the play. What are you? Sneak up with flying? Alright, that's like the same. That's the wrong Pokemon out. I snuck up with Growl. Where did my Beedrill? Where did my Heracross go? Alright. Alright, I think I'm done on the next trainer as long as I sneak up with a flying move. Oh, you gotta be joking. Okay, there we go. Do I have to heal this? I'm like a little bit low for my take. Oh my god, Chicken's ult? I haven't seen that in years. I think my timing of picking up the card ate the move, is what happened. That was that was a lot of fights, but I feel like that zone was pretty good. It's just I spent a little bit of time before I got my cards. And so, like, I think I fought 2 trainers without any cards in my hand. But other than that, the zone was actually very good. Alright, here's the important question. T-Pat is streaming with Hulk. Is he racing Hulk? No, he's not racing. Okay, good. I didn't do any proteins. Zygarde did? Okay. Yeah. I agree. Well, because I usually go over there because there's, like, almost always a card in that stupid little... the area with the Bunnelby, the Alpha Bunnelby. There's, like, almost always a card there. And there wasn't one today, so I'm like... or there wasn't one there yesterday either, so I think going over there is just bad. And I should do everything the exact same, except don't go over there. I should have pin missiled first, I think. Prediction hasn't happened yet, T-Pat. It's for next zone, not this one. Hey, I saved a lot of time back. Chase the Hera. Yeah, okay. Fair. Something I gotta do if I'm gonna keep using this headset is I need to see if I can switch the pads, earphone pads, with the ones I have on my other one. I hate the leather. Hey, there's my small. Tomato berry. I'm ready for Detective Pikachu returns. Something something Aurora. Okay. All right. I've been very hit or miss on Absol lately. If I remember, that's what I usually do. But I think what happens is my brain defaults to quick attack. And so I quick attack first, and I'm like, wait, I was meant to do it the other way. In hopes it's an attacking move. Dude, the amount of times I've growled one of those rocks. Oh, that happened in the sewers. In that section, I've definitely swords danced in front of one of the shards. And I'm like, God. Yeah, I've been having Toto without 3 moves because I've had the Leer and Screech. I do think, like you said, it is absolutely faster, but I was gonna say, I threw a Protect in there so that way my first Mega move would be Aura Sphere, and then I never, like, I missed that last Rock Smash. Oh, don't flinch. That's cringe. No, lock on. Dang it. Ah, and it ate my plus move too. I don't want to talk. Thank you for the good luck. Not great is a way to put it. Whatever. We'll have a good zone. Clueless. T-Pat had a really funny one where like the Absol literally just sidestepped it and you just see the Aura Sphere go like whoop. Just completely miss. Oh yeah, how are we doing on that prediction? Let's see what the odds are. Oh, no one believes? Man. The two of you combined for less than 10% of the 7 or more crowd, okay? It's me, I'm the realist. Listen, the last, like, 5 times of this zone, I've gotten either 7 or 8, so... Yeah. Which last run I even golded this split with a 7. It's from the bottom when you are doing it in the other menu. Oh no, I lost. Oh, you want to know something I learned, chat? When I was doing a little playthrough to try and like learn the end of the game. If you forfeit the Laban fight, you have to redo all 3 of the fights. Oh, no. Yeah, I got in the habit of forfeiting the rogues rather than resetting the game. And so I got in the habit of forfeiting fights if I was like, I want to retry this. And so I did the Laban fight, and Laban has, you have to Mega Evolve to dodge a move. So there's like a timing aspect to it. It's not difficult timing, but it's like enough that you want to give it like 1 or 2 tries before you do it. You saw me, okay. We are not off to a good start for the believers, I will tell you that much. I will tell you what. I'm gonna grab this card and backtrack, I think. What do we got? Super effect. 100 points. Classic. This girl. What's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Frostlass. Super effective. Can I snag this and backtrack? I can. Oh, heck yeah. That's sick. Can I get to any of these? So there's this one. Oh, that's a good card. Aerial Ace, I guess? I didn't knock it out. Alright, that's fine. Can knock out the next one. Where is... There's a card here. Who... Oh, you are. Okay. Good. 3k points in one fight is not happening. I might be able to do this in one more fight after this, though. It really depends on what the layout of the bottom level is. I'm thinking this is going to be 7, but there is a chance that this is 6. I need a... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I was 1,000 short from where I thought I was. What is this? Knockout with grass is not happening. And I'm kind of caught between two people. Oh, I thought I could make it. Dang. I think if I didn't move and he just kept walking, I was fine. But I tried to sneak through him. Dang, pay out the 7. Super effective, doesn't matter what kind. Okay, if I can do... I need to not kill one of these. I don't know what the best way to do this is. Does this work? Dang it. Alright. It's gonna be 8. I needed to let it live on like 1 HP. Alright, if I fight anybody and use a super effective move, I'm good. Wait, there's a girl here who has a Fletchinder into a Pidgeotto, and then there's a guy who has a Pidgeotto into a Fletchinder. That's kind of funny. I didn't know that. They're siblings. Fair. This is fine. I think I'm a bit behind yesterday's run, but honestly not that much. That zone was a fast 8. It was definitely 8, but it was a fast 8. All right, what's a good next one? Prediction. The only thing I can think of, I mean, other than just like more Battle Zone ones, could be like how many shards I have, but like that is technically calculatable, so someone could cheat and figure it out. I don't know, how many points is good in the next zone, or not points, thingies, fights. One of the pokes break out. I'm like a minute behind this run, or yesterday's run. Because I want to say I started the fight at about 43:30. Let's see. Those are too hard to like quantify exactly while I'm doing the run. Get out of there, buddy. I did not think of one yet, no. We can make it even more simple and do either like a 15k plus card in the next zone or a Like, will we get a Mega Evolve stone? Or stone card? Like a card that references Mega Evolution? Yes. Ever since Generation 7, that has been the standard. EXP gain is scaled by level difference. Alright, we have a prediction from the YouTube chat that we will get a Mega Evo card. Alright, go back to balanced. Yeah, Gen 5, they introduced the scaled experience, and then they went back on it for Gen 6, which was odd. But then since Gen 7, the formula is slightly different in 7 than it was in 5. But it's the same general concept. And then since 7, it's been the same. Actually, Let's Go did not have it, I should say. Let's Go has a flat experience thing. Let's Go's experience is weird in general, though. Gamble time again. Let's go chat. It's that time. We have 10 on no. Someone goes on yes. There's a big payout in order. $15K plus card. Okay. Just for being pedantic, that does include 15K. Just going to say it now. And it doesn't have to be one that I actually do. It has to be, do I encounter a card that has 15,000 points as the reward or more? That is the idea behind it. But 15K, 20K, 25K all exist, and they would fit. Yeah, even if it's something like use 20 ice moves, that at least counts for the prediction. I would not do it, obviously, but it would count. Ice multi-hit is bad right now. Well, no, because I don't have a Ghastly yet. I was going to say I have a Ghastly, but I actually don't. All right, how did I do? Am I over 300? I was at 299 yesterday. No. Why was I so low today? I made the jump. Huh? I mean, it's fine. I have so many XSs. Those honestly might be useful to use here. That's like an extra small worth. I'm already 36. I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna get the Mega card. Okay. You know what's kind of funny? I never put too much thought into like costumes, outfits for like NPCs and stuff in these games. Because like they usually go over the top to make them memorable in some way, right? Like Naveen wearing a jacket over a vest, over a shirt, over another shirt with a tie. Like, they're just making it memorable. Why does he have like a pair of like child scissors on his arm? Like safety scissors. Why did... What is that? It's for sewing? I guess. It's weird. I find it weird. I know I don't go outside. Outside is scary. Have I ever mentioned Mabel outfit? No. I think it's pretty good. I don't know why. I just like the necktie over the dress. I think that looks really good. It's not something you see that often. And then the lab coat just adds a little extra. It's also I'm looking, yeah. I really like that color blue of the necktie. Like, that's just a good color blue. Listen, I don't live in the city. Alright, let me set my freaking fantasy lineup so I don't get yelled at. Oh, there's already a game happening? Well... Why is there a morning game? Is there a game in... Oh, it's in Berlin, okay. Usually it's a London game. Go Falcons. Listen, I've got Daniel Jones as my quarterback. So go Indy. He hasn't. He's got like 12 points right now. And it's the fourth quarter. Hits with ground moves. Let's freaking go. It's only 2 hits, so I could definitely do that. It's only 1,500 points, though. Is it worth a whole box menu and everything? I guess probably. There are also halfback and fullback positions, yes. Halfback is typically called a running back. Wow. I don't know if I've ever missed that. And the fullback is generally a running back that is a blocker primarily. So if you ever see like 2 people in the backfield that aren't the quarterback, the one in front is typically the fullback. That is what I played in high school until my senior year when I switched to tight end. All right, let's do this. Yeah, you've got earth power. Let's bring you in here. I got shards too. Let's go. That should count, right? Tailback and halfback are basically the same. For all intents and purposes. Oh, knockout with normal. Okay. That means I need to do this. Oh, there's never somebody up here. That's... I was pressing A to... Really? You're not gonna get knocked out by that? Whatever. And now you're burned. Boys, this is your fault, not mine. I'm gonna waste my 1 full restore. That did so little. What do you mean that did so little? I feel like this particular... Alright, but there's our 20k card. That one is like semi-reasonable to do as well. It's not super reasonable, actually. Shit. Like, it's reasonable, but also kind of, like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, Absol just is bad. I'm gonna say it. I'm saying it. Controversial, I know. Don't die. He died. I should have seen this coming. I should have swords danced, is what I should have done. How'd you call the switch? That was wild. Alakazam? Okay, I should beat this for sure. Just save it. Or you can use it on Totodile if you want. But yeah, like, treat it as an extra S. Don't skip anything. I should be slashing a lot more to get, like, extra damage off. I basically don't need a single other card. You're fine, T-Pat. Why am I down here still? Good. I do still want to do all of my stuff. But I am basically done. I still need the extra candy, I think. Oh, that was not supposed to kill. Why didn't I evolve the starter? I'm not planning to use it for anything. It's one extra fight. There's always a guy on the opposite side of the bridge. There's always a guy here. I see him. That's fine. God. Go, boys. And I'm 38 already. I've got all the candies. We're good. All right. Could have been a bit better, but I am perfectly okay with this. I hit down. You could just run away, but it ends up being kind of slow. Okay, what am I doing here? I want lunge and actually I want aerial ace. And then I want you to have psychic and that and that and this. Yeah, it wouldn't have counted, but it would have respawned the Pokemon, so I could have done that all in one fight. Oh wait, I did want Leer. Shit. Oh, I got you, I got you. This is fine. It's like not slow. I mean, it's slow, but it's not that bad. Yeah. I was thinking this was a Horse Curse fight for some reason. I don't even have the Pokemon. Yeah, you can't run away. You have to win a fight in order for... You can grind experience that way, but you cannot grind cards that way. That'd be pretty cool if you could, actually. Good. Yeah, I don't know what to do in that case, Zypotic. I guess you would just grind extra fights, but that is kind of weird. Mega Boys is very cool. Yeah, I'm not quite on Corbo yet, Small Bird, unfortunately. We got a ways to go. Oh, never mind. I misread what your message was. Yeah. You've got time before you're in spoiler territory. Brick break and aerial ace. Okay. Yeah, I mixed up the brick break here, aerial ace here. Sandy, I'm like a little jealous. Oh my god, actually, I'm not jealous of snow necessarily. But one thing I will say is I went outside, was it Friday morning? This is one of those things that sounds absurd, but I think most people will know what I'm talking about. It smelled cold outside, and I'm like, this is the best time of year. I love that smell. I love this time of year. I like cold, not like frigid. I like cold weather. And obviously, I could do without most snow. I don't mind when snow is on the ground. I hate when it is snowing. Well, yeah, minus 40 is going to be rough, but fall and winter are the best times of the year. I agree. I would generally agree with that. I do think that, like, the problem... So I live in New England, and one of the problems we run into is, like, I've never lived anywhere other than New England, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Oh, I'm glad I grabbed the extra screw in the X zone, because I forgot to grab the one in the last zone that I just did. But I can grab this. Classic. Classic. My understanding of, like, Midwest, right? So think, like, Minnesota, is once it snows, the snow is just on the ground for, like, the rest of winter. And so you always have snow. It may not, like, have snowstorms all the time, but there will always, like, basically always be snow, right? And here, what ends up happening is we get, we end up getting, like, no snow, 36 inches of snow in, like, 2 days. And then it's melted and gone, except for, like, the piles in parking lots for when they plow it, like, 5 days later. And so, like, that's kind of unfortunate. I should have played better. I'm playing this awfully right now, by the way. Oh, the second screech missed? I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah, we end up getting, like, pummeled with snow, but, like, very you never get like a ninja snow. I mean, that's not true, but that's what it feels like a lot. Is this a Screech fight? No. Am I excited for the DLC? I am, just because I like playing new Pokemon. That being said, I didn't watch the announcement trailer, or like the trailer that was a few days ago. I still haven't watched that. I've seen the 2 new Mega Forms, but like, I just haven't really watched it. Nice, I got it in. This should be over right here. Cool. The problem with pre-made files is the stupid autosave system. Like, you can't keep it. Yeah, I can make my save files on my custom firmware switch. Something I've noticed with this fight, which I don't know if it's actually consistent. Zygarde, you actually may have insight on this. I've noticed if the Zygarde goes for haze, he always stays back. If the Zygarde runs to you, it's because he wants to use a move that isn't haze. And so what you can do is if you don't move at the start of your battle, you can get your first Mega Horn off outside of the haze bubble. Really? Okay. Well, anyways, what I was going to say is you can usually get your first Mega Horn off outside of the haze bubble, which means your first Mega Horn is still with Swords Dance, and I think you might be able to plus Brick Break and kill. If you get hazed, because like once the Mega Horn's done, you get hazed. But a plus Brick Break might work. Oh, you won't have plus yet? Oh yeah, you only use 2 moves, huh? Okay. One pixel off. It's unfortunate. They should change that, I think. Oh yeah, I missed the plus aerial ace yesterday. I just didn't see that. I honestly didn't even notice that it said plus aerial ace until T-Pat was asking about it later. And we got into the whole notes getting updated too fast thing. And I was like, oh, it does say plus aerial ace. Whoops. Oops. Ding, ding. Seems pretty good to me. Chat, you want to know something funny? So I'm sure there is a way to turn it off, and I just haven't done it yet. But you know, in your text messages, if you have an iPhone, in your text messages, there's always like, or not always, but there's sometimes like the AI suggestions for what to respond to a message with. I will use those if they are completely wrong, and it's always really funny. Like Jess just texted me saying Callie's here, we're getting snugs or whatever. And the AI response was, haha, snugs. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm gonna send it anyways because it's funny. Android has the same thing. Dude, I had to, for work, I had to use an Android phone. Because I'm a mobile developer. And I've literally had an iPhone, obviously different models, but I've had an iPhone since 2009, and so I was lost. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I don't know how to use this. But it's so funny how bad the suggestions are sometimes. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find another good example. Revolutionized the workplace by suggesting we test it on an old phone. Our company basically just gets like 20 of the same device and gives it out to everybody, and it's like, this doesn't help at all. Alright, I can't find a good example. But yeah, it's It's funny, back when I was on the web product, we used to have like this really big effort to like test everything on iPads and like Nexus tablets and stuff. And then that just disappeared like overnight, and no one cares about that anymore. The big thing we're running into now with our app is like all the accessibility features just don't work. Which we're working through, but like... The good thing for us, though, is like, because our user base is like organizations, effectively, a lot of times the organizations will have like a device policy and whatnot. And so it's like people aren't typically using their phones, they're using a company phone. And so if we do something like, oh, you need to have this model or better, it becomes a company problem instead of a person problem, which is generally better. Yeah. Massive. I assume I didn't look too hard. I'm assuming it was a TAM and not like an actual alt main. At which point a 344 is pretty damn good. I mean, 344 would be absurd if it was an alt main. Very cool. Wait, T-Pat doesn't have a timer running. What's going on? Ooh, 100 points short with 4 wins. I know that feeling. I do only know 50 short. Oh, that happened twice yesterday, and it happened earlier today. I had 4. What was the extra one I grabbed? Oh my god, I did grab the one in the battle zone here. Because I fell off afterward, I had to reclimb. And then the exact same thing happened on the Camerupt climb. I grabbed the thing and fell off and had to reclimb. Ah! Alright, we're fine. I guess I didn't need the plus there. That Hippowdon is like way tankier than it should be. And I didn't plus in time. I need to, if I have, like, once the notes settle down and I can create my own set, I think I'm gonna, like, restructure some of the fights. Because I think the big thing I need is, I would want Diggersby to say Brick Break and then plus after it. Because in my head, I'm reading line by line, and once I do Diggersby, I'm then going to look at what Excadrill is supposed to be, and it says plus Brick Break, and then I don't have time to actually apply my plus before the thing goes away. So I think I would want something like that, I think. Her just sitting in that room playing a game is so fucking relatable. Ignoring everything else around her. Is that like an Instagram page open on her computer? It is what I'm doing. Streaming and everything. The game's not making beep boops, but that's fine. Alright, what am I doing here? There's no way I'm 48. There's a 0% chance I'm 48 right now. I don't think you can be 48 here unless you candy to 47 earlier. Bop. Come on back, bud. I didn't do the true Thunder Wave. I did when she's holding the ball in one hand and she does the... I did that. Alright. I want to say my PBs was like a 230, 30-ish. So this will be right about the same. Which I'm matching my early game. I'm quite happy with that. Grab my Pokeball Plus. Alright, hold on. No, dude. That's so unfortunate, T-Pat. Alright. Ready? She does something like that. I don't know. This is such a cool little ball. This was like the... It's like $100 or some shit like that on Pokemon Center. I knew I wanted the quick ball because it's like the PSR symbol. Yeah, I think that's what it was. They were expensive, but I thought this was a really cool one. I forgot I had it. I could have grabbed the Pokeball Plus, but this one was cooler. It's also, like, hefty. Yeah, it's, like, legitimately here. It's like, this is an unopened can of soda. It's like the same weight. Maybe a little bit heavier. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit heavier. They're actually very similar in weight. It's kind of wild. Let's go, we're ahead. Also, yeah, I saw Crisis, you mentioned there's a delay on mobile. I think YouTube in general just has a decent, like a heftier delay than Twitch does. So compounding with delay on mobile is kind of wild. Thank you for the good luck, Waffles. World record, I believe, is a 3... That's not true. A 6:32. By whom is DS? Whom most known for side games, has done a bit of main series, specifically like Sword and Shield. I believe is still the Switch 1 record holder for Sword and Shield, any percent with DLC. And now he has ZA, which is really cool. Yeah, now, if I lose time on any split from here on out to my actual PB, it's tilting beyond horizontal. Yeah, it is quite fast. My PB, so technically my PB is from yesterday, but it is a similar caliber as my PB from October 26th. So I am fairly out of date when it comes to PBing. Exactly 2 weeks ago today is when my old PB was from. So lots of improvement to be had. But there's a 332. Shen has a 632. Come on. Shen has a 633. Truly has a 34. Zypodic has a 37. Headbob has a 38. Like, there's a lot of gamers in the 630s right now. I need to update my Marathon's Google Sheet. I do. Hopefully. Hopefully I have one. I will either have one or I'll have a sub 140 because in rank F because this run dies. Here. I had to think about this. Lots and lots and lots and lots of route improvements since my last PB. Well, all right, I say last PB. Technically, my last PB was yesterday, but yesterday's run was abysmal after this point. It basically matched this run up to now, which I think is a pretty solid run. But after this point, all of my zones were much below average in terms of quality. All right, I need 2 boxes. I need you in, you out. You want Screech, Aqua Jet, Breaking Swipe. You want Rock Blast. Do this. But yeah, since my PB from 2 weeks ago, Forest Curse, which is we're about to catch our Phantom. So Forest Curse was found to be useful. There's all this tech on rogues for screeching that I wasn't doing. There's a lot that has changed since that run. Ah. yeah, if we would like to do a prediction, sheep, my PB got 14 on the next battle zone. You'd have to do a pretty quick one, like maybe 5 minutes. But you can do like a 11 or better, 12 to 13 or 14 plus, I think would be a good breakdown. It's the current rank. So the current, do like Evor split instead of saying the rank letter. And it has to be a fairly quick one, like maybe... If you could do like 8 minutes, I think 8 would be fine, but I think 10 would be too long. Yeah, do 5. Whatever you want to do is fine. Oh wait, I saw Shen had an idea yesterday. Sandy, is the only thing that you noticed that I'm missing the RBGSU run? Every time I forget to update my marathon sheet, what I literally do is go through my like announcements channel on Discord. Speed Docs 2024. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I got some updating to do. I think I've been on hotfix twice since then. RBGSU, I had Speed Docs this year. Yeah, the rogues are getting pretty fast. The big innovation, like I said, since my 649 is kind of twofold. You're actually going to see both of them happen on the next rogue coming up. But the idea is... you can stack defense drops. So like Screech, let's say, I don't know the exact numbers, I think it's 30 seconds, but Screech lasts for 30 seconds, right? But you can re-Screech before those 30 seconds are up, and it will add. So it becomes a minute. And then so on and so on. The other thing that we're going to be doing on this fight is the Phantump line, Phantump and Trevenant, get this move called Forest's Curse. And Forest's Curse is a move that adds the grass typing to the Pokemon. So it doesn't replace the typings of the Pokemon, but it adds the grass type. And so we can turn Pokemon that are not very effective for bug moves, for example, into neutral. Or we can turn something that's neutral to bug moves into super effective. And so it is a pretty cool thing. Yeah, I have a lot of marathon stuff on there. I've been very lucky, and I've also been around for far too long. So, 60 does sound about right. Gramps Etta. Really true, though. I do have the Vanillite in my party, right? Doesn't matter too much. He doesn't have to gain any levels. I did add it? Okay. Yeah, chat. Get your predictions in for the next zone. This is the last rogue I am doing before the zone. So after this, I have to go tag a center or a fly point, and then we are going to hop right into the zone. I left an empty spot so the Phantom would come in. So that way I can do this. Shit. Bad timing. Nah, the Phantom did not miss, yeah. It can miss, but it actually did hit. I was also worried, for the record, because I saw the animation happen in a different spot than the actual Hawlucha. But it did hit. Okay. All right, we are officially about to start the zone, so predictions should get closed. Nope. Sneak up with flying for... Okay. That is unfortunate. I can't leave, can I? Okay. So this is just an extra battle. For no reason. Very cool, very cool. Love this game. It should be Zypodic, but it is me that we're referring to, so... Land hits... Brother, what do you mean? What is that? I don't have to pick up another card for like the rest of this. What the hell is this? Classic Moonlight, dude. Listen, I deserve it after yesterday, okay? Oh, wait, where? Listen, I don't have to rush the flying hits card, because I'm getting at least one per battle. So there's no point. Like, I should just play these as if I don't have that card, effectively. Really? Darn, I thought I could make that for some reason. I need to come up here anyways to get this. I should also... This is like kind of silly, but... Fuck. I'm running away. Okay. Oh, hello. We established precedence in a previous zone. The fight I just did does not count. Or the fight before this one, I guess. No. Where is people? Her? Okay. No, you're fine. It's really not, yeah. Like if I have this, but it's land hits with rock moves or something, it's so much better. Oh, no. Run away. If I can. Regardless, though, this zone is so much better than my last run. I should finish both on the next one. Assuming I get the sneak up, I guess. Oh, this guy sucks. Go down, go down, go down. Thank you. Great zone. 41k points in a single battle. Anyway. Shadow Claw here. Zone 8. And I'm leading Toto. We're not in Kansas anymore. Why did I do the other plates? Dude, if excess points carried over, this run would be wild. Like, I mean, this run in particular would be really good, but, like, there would be so much extra strategy involved. Alright, biggest thing to do here is don't immediately target and Screech. I need to run up a little bit, and then I can target and Screech. And by doing that, the double team will go away before the Screech actually happens. So I do a run up, then I leered anyways. It's fine. That's really bad, actually. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay. This went so weirdly. That was a bizarre fight. I don't know how else to describe that other than bizarre. It worked. Oh, I need to put Sword Stance back on the Heracross. I also have to pay attention to my level ups on Heracross. Find a good time to candy. I don't know why I find this funny. I love it when the YouTube and Twitch chats talk to each other. I think it's funny. Wait, Dynam's doing a run too? Oh, is that what my Twitch notif was earlier? Hi, Twitch chat, big fan. I'm copying this into my chat because I find this funny. Oh, it's not gonna work. Let's do it here. I just find that message funny. Fair. Our dishwasher is broken. It's a bad weekend for appliances, I guess. Is it... God, that's such a cursed emote. I used to, right? Did I get rid of it? I know I changed the code for it. Now it's gone. I was thinking I want to, like, redo my emotes. But I don't know. I wouldn't want to just rehash existing ideas. But I've had my current emote set for, like, quite a long time. And some of them ended up being flops for sure. Yeah, can I commission someone to come up with ideas for emotes? I don't need them drawn yet, I just need the idea. Of course. Good idea is not the question. I think emotes from this game would be good. Edit sheets. See, how do you make that into like a emote though? That's the question. Dun, dun. I already have the green plushie, so I don't need to buy it. What is my favorite mega in this game? My two favorite new megas, which I'm pretty even on the two of them, are Chandelure and Frostlass. I really like both of them. I think overall most of the new megas are good. I don't really have an old favorite mega evolution, now that I think about it. did the thing. After this battle might be a good time to do Candy. No, I'm gonna be like halfway to 53. All right, 1 second. I don't think I re-plussed. Sandy. Why are we fighting her again? Because that's all this part of the game is. Hey, you're trying to do something really important? Why don't we battle first? It's an interesting idea, Sandy. I don't hate it, for the record. It's just a matter of making it look good and small. Oh my god. I remembered. That one's pretty good. I liked that. All right. Enjoy your dinner. Or enjoy making dinner, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna have for dinner tonight. Oops. Just ate lunch. This is my lunch. I actually grabbed this for lunch yesterday, but then my wife stopped at Wendy's while she was out. Forgot what I was doing. That was pretty good, Spider. If I lose record because of this, I swear to God, Vanilla. Going back to Frostlass. Went like through that Pokemon. That was pretty cool. More emote ideas will not be free. Fair enough, fair enough. Such a big fan of Ivor. Ivor's pretty good. I like most of the... I think they did a really good job overall with the characters in this game. But like, I like Canary, I like Ivor, I like Corbeau. I don't like Jacinth, but I think that's like the intention. Grisham is okay. Like, Grisham and Grizel just aren't in the story enough for me to really appreciate them. Nice. Yeah. I do know there are people that absolutely love Jacinth, which is fair. It's just not me personally. Yeah, one of the things I didn't like about her, which I think in reading, like rereading the text boxes and everything, I think it's actually not as bad as I thought. But one of the things I didn't like about her was in the end sequence, when like everybody shows up to like battle the rogues that are like running free. She like doesn't show up. Which bugged me, but I think if you read the text boxes, I think she's doing something else, like relevant to the cause. But the first time I played through it, I was like, she's just like, oh, you guys can handle it. And I'm like, this lady. Yeah. Like, well, no, because Laban was there. And then she showed up in holograph form and was like, you two can handle it. But I think she was off doing something else that was still important, like I said. But the first time I played it, that like really soured me on her. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, she's working with the mayor to get people organized or something to that effect. Yeah, she shows up after the fact. After you and Laban fight the two rogues, she shows up to like hold off the rest while you continue. Alright, let's see if I can get the crit on the Gourgeist again. That was really cool yesterday. No. Oh my god, there's a Mega? No. I was watching T-Pat do Pikachus. I feel really bad because he had one dead to rights and accidentally dodged into it. Alright, let's see where my experience is after this fight. I've not been checking like I should have been. That's one of the things I have trouble with. Like, I understand why it's like candy win appropriate. Because it's 100% the way I would route it too. It's just like, I just forget about it. And I end up not candying. Yeah, I did it pretty late yesterday. I did it during the battle zone, after Ivor, which I think is what's going to end up happening here. I also had a million... Like, realistically, what do we need the candies for? Corbeau? I don't know what I did there, but it's fine though. Smile. I mean, I don't think either of my plus moves went off there, and I also Mega Horned instead of Brick Breaked, like a doofus. Alright, I don't know if I have a mod here, but we can do the same prediction as last time. Same numbers and everything, I think, would be fair. And it's another... I'm doing a set of fights. A 10-minute prediction would be fine for this next one. Yeah. Oh, right. I should be able to, especially if it's just like the same prediction as last time, I should be able to do it. Start prediction. How many fights in current zone? 13 or less, 14. Yeah. All right, go chat. $14 or more? Okay. Close combat here, Leer here. All right, let's go get him. Heracross, run away! All right, here's a question. Could I pre-jack my plus move and plus at the end of this fight and have it count for next fight? That probably doesn't work, right? Get out of there, get out of there. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Maybe people need a reminder. Everyone's playing chicken. Not you, chicken. The prediction's been open for 5 minutes out of the 10, and no one has done it yet. We think it's because everyone is waiting to see what the good odds is going to be. Hell yeah. We have our first bidder. Dang. Wait, Spider, you went all in and lost? Feels bad. Going all in is the way. Heck yeah. This payout's gonna be huge. I guess I could have done a 15-minute prediction. I didn't realize this one was this much yapping before the rogues. Because I still have to do 2 rogues before I'm going to the zone. And the whole last strategy meeting, actually. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum. In order to gamble push, you'd have to be on Twitch. Twitch has a thing called channel points that you passively gain as you watch the stream, and then you can gamble those on predictions. And so that's what we're talking about when we're talking about the gambling or like setting up these predictions and stuff. It's built into Twitch, so unfortunately there's nothing on the YouTube side you can do. I can end the prediction, chicken. If you wanna go in, I can end it. I think I ended the last one because Sheep had left. 1 cycle. I had actually a pretty bad Mawile last time. That's actually a really good reminder. Yeah, you don't need it. At this point, we've got all the screws we need. A bit too late to be worth it. Alright, and the prediction has officially ended. Welcome back, sheep. $16 or more in a bridge. Oh no. I didn't even see the 10 there. I did it again. That's not where Screech is. What can I do here? I can do this. I can just be 1 turn late, I guess. Which barely matters. You returning was not the prediction, no. I don't know if I need the Swords Dance here. I'm gonna do it. Oh, the Leer's about to wear off. So, yeah. Nah, not quite. Alright. That's fine. I should have done the Leer. If I leered when coming back instead of brick breaking, it would have been better, but like I didn't know the Leer was about to wear out. That's fine. I still 1 cycled, so that is good. It was better than last run. See, the thing I'm nervous about is Ipodic is right now 3 for 3 on gambles, I think it is. Which means if we get to 16, or if he's going to be 4 for 4, we are getting 16'd, which is sad. Oh, I don't need to do that. All right, whatever. I was like, I have to break the bridge, but no. Alright, Screech is up, not right. I don't know why I keep thinking it's right. It's never right. Oh, it's right on... I should change that. It's right on Spin Rack. I think that's what it is. That is throwing me off. I should have brick breaked first, not close combat. Battle zone time. I'm also very ready for my pee break. But it's not for another 30 to 40 minutes. All right, which zone is this? This is the City Hall zone. Ugh, I don't like this one. All right, Mega Horn, Rock Blast, Aerial Ace. Go here. Super effective. Is there a card up here? I don't know what's up here. I'm YOLOing. This is such a long ladder. What am I doing? Oh, there's a person up here. She saw me. Come down here. Come down here. Come down here, buddy. Come down. You got this. Yeah, good job. Now we're going to go up. We're going up. In Dynam's channel, I've got 2 out of 3. No, I've got 51k. God card. All right, that's not exactly the God card. Poison. Sick. Continue to wait. All right. Okay, here's another card. Super effective Ghost is better than Poison, especially because look who it is. It's the lady. Use the correct move. Sneak up. Bang. I will get that ghost one eventually. I'm not in any rush. But as soon as I see like a psychic type or something that ghost is super effective on, I'll switch in. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, it's only 1k. Come on. The cards have, like, the cards in this zone so far have been good in terms of, like, what their tasks are, for the most part. It's just their point values have been trash. So it's like, Sneak Up is really good. For 1k is really bad. Knockout with plus is better than this, because I can at least control it. Ah, the guy saw me through the thing, which means I lost my plus move meter, by the way. It's KO, I think I remember it being KO. Oh. I may have misread it, but I think it's KO. Yeah, knockout. Alright, we'll save that. I need you to turn. Good. Alright, that should be my last plus move. I should have just not done the plus moves and then waited and Mega Evolved. Oh, I still have one more plus move to do anyways. Crap. I kind of misplayed this. Okay. What else am I doing right now? Sneak Ups. Let's see what these cards are. Knockout. Make opponent drowsy. Okay, this is better. Ugh, okay, I'm gonna come back for this card, I think. Is that bad? Coming back for that card? What's this? Land hits with... Where even are we? I'm running away. Land hits with bug moves. No, that's not worth it right now. I can't... Okay, there we go. Let's do this. This was bad. Sneak Up is just 1k. Shit. You're right. I'm like looking at what the card is and not the point values when I'm making these decisions, which is not what I should be doing. Okay, this is a perfect setup, actually. I just need to get my Mega Meter. Well, this is a good mon to get my Mega Meter going on. Am I evo'd yet? Land hits, and knockout. Okay. I'm just shy. That's really unfortunate. If I sneak up with, like, Rock Blast or something... Which way are you facing? You're facing this way. Good. If I do this... I think, yeah, probably 2 trainers. Oh, no! Not now, dude. That's so cringe. I may... This got really weird really fast. I got them all. Okay. I do need one more trainer, but we got through that. That's all that matters. I guess I didn't need you alive. Alright, that zone, honestly, fine. I don't want to say good, but 11 is fine. So we can pay out the 13 or lessers. Okay, so you want lunge, sword stance, pin missile. Better than average, yeah. Someone dumped a lot of points onto 14 or 15, so unfortunate for them. I got pretty lucky with the combo of cards at the end. Because having like a mega card, identical mega card for double points, and then the plus move card was just perfect. Oh my god, please. Is the fact that Heracross is currently mega'd going to be a problem on this fight? I just realized. Nope. No, it is not. Good to know. Nice. I think it's a crit. Alright, I still have not candied Heracross, by the way. I gotta get a level between the Ghastlies, the Francois, Vivica, SGM. Like, all that stuff, I gotta get at least that extra half a level. There's no way I don't. Oh, plus the Ampharos itself. This was the game telling us, by the way, the optimal strategy for the next fight involves using a Phantump. But we didn't see the signs until 3 weeks after the game came out. So Ampharos is a bit tricky of a fight. It is one of the only ones where like all three of our moves are very good against it. But the reason it's so tricky is because it likes to breaking swipe a lot, which means you can easily get caught with like minus attack instead of being plus with sword stance. So you just really got to pay attention to his attacks, what he's doing. Yeah, like, see, he just got hit by it, which I tried to make him avoid, but... That's like an awkwardly timed sword stance, by the way. Actually, no, it's perfect. That was perfect, actually. I ended up getting the sword stance off right after the breaking swipe wore off into rage, which meant it didn't get to do its like rawr, I'm at half health thing. So like that actually was better than I was intending it for. The strategy I tried to do would have been a little bit worse than that. Is Baturla interesting? It's a real Corneous moment. All right, so I want this back and this back. Right? Why did I feel like I forgot something there? No, that's it. Through my rogues. I want to say yesterday I had like a 357, 358 maybe. Ampharos. Excuse me, I just burped in the middle of that. Like a 358 Ampharos, somewhere in that range. Here. I'm never gonna remember this part. The Lost House is just so random with where it is. T-Pat's got a nice set of rainbow cards right now in his battle zone. He's on the Rintaro zone. Should have taken that last card. I guess land super effective with fire is 1k. That's really good. Assuming you can find something. That was the struggle I had yesterday. I had like a land super effective with psychic for a lot of points that I was like, this is perfect, but I just never found anything that was super effective against psychic. Alright, you. We got them both. Okay, what do I do in this case for Curse? Because I've got Gengar and Ghastly now. Do I put the Gengar in my party to level up? Or do I put the Ghastly in my party to level up? They both can learn Curse right now. So that's not the concern. The concern is survivability. I think I level up the Gengar. And the Ghastly is just there as third string backup. I think. I almost Swords Danced. The urge to Swords Dance there was so strong. How was the race the other day? It was fun, but I did not have a lot of good luck during it. So that was a bit sad. It was a lot of people, for sure. I think if we do that in the future, which I am all in for, we would want to cut down the group size a little bit. Or, like, actually split into two groups. We had to split into two groups for, like, the shared chat stuff. But, like, actually splitting into two groups would also have been good. What am I looking for? I'm looking for boxes. So I can take you. Where are you there? Do I have to talk to the girl before the fight? Okay. So I'm gonna be able to candy between, I guess is the idea. I want to get these candies in before Corbeau, just because of the whole Arbok situation. I can definitely menu after the girl. It's just before the girl would be slightly better for... Alright, I'll just fight her. That's fine. Classic. Cool video game, getting charmed. All right, T-Pat has a 127 Rintaro. Okay, he's not doing bad. All right, Candy right now. I have 4 candies. I fucked up. No, dude. All right, we're fine. Because. All right, it's fine. I was gonna save one of the candies. The problem was, I wanted to have already used my 3 candies before I picked up the one in the Lost House. That's the problem. Just hit 75 anyways, yeah. Jess just texted me. Says every Sunday someone in Alberta, Canada goes to the farmer's market and uses my email address for her receipts. Today she bought a sausage, a puzzle, and a $7 cookie. Wrong move. Alright, that's fine. I thought that was takedown for some reason. Every single Sunday. This game did take a very long time to beat. It's just a long game. There's a lot of content. Go away. Dude, I hate the little ads that appear like at the bottom of Discord. Right above like where your name is. She bought another puzzle. I hope she's having a good time with them. All right, chat, it's almost bathroom break time. You're almost free. $24 a puzzle? Like, is it a jigsaw puzzle? I don't know what jigsaw puzzles cost these days. Free from what? Oh, actually, that's a good point. It's probably $24 Canadian. I'm trying to make a stupid joke. Oh, that sounds good. Okay. Bang. One of the stupidest Pokemon in the game. 131 is definitely safe. Good. Bye, chat. Yeah, this section is like 4.5 minutes of nothing. I'm ahead of my sum of best. Let's go. Zypodic, we still have 2 more zones, and I am awful at the end section. Know what? Fair enough. I will say I will save time. Well, okay. The zone notwithstanding, I should save time on this split because I've already tagged Rich's Me. I forgot to tag the hotel, and so I flew to Wild Zone 4 and rolled my way there. It was literally probably like 45 seconds. You also forgot? Oh, man. Yeah, I panicked. I didn't know where to fly to, so I just, like, ran to... I just picked a zone. I think it's because... I think I flew to Zone 4, because Zone 4 physically, like, the zone itself is closer to Rich's Me, but, like, that's not where you land when you fly there. Alright, Navine. Alright, there is a plus brick break on the... or after the Crocodile. I missed that yesterday. I just brick breaked and it didn't die. Shut up, Mabel. It's not the time. Nice. When am I changing moves again? It's not until I do, like, Altaria. Okay. I think I'm going to do what I did yesterday, which is I'm just going to do all 3 of the rogues first, and then the zone at the end. I don't know, maybe. I'll do it the normal way. Doesn't really matter. Bench here zone first? Okay. You know what? Heck it. I'll do it. It's a nice thing about not having intermediate splits. I can just do what I want. I need to change my moves, though. It's the only thing. It's like minor. But what I can do is I can do my moves, I can X plus my way to the hotel, and then go to the wild zone from the hotel. Oh, it's not the hotel. Whatever, it's fine. I may as well fly to the zone from here, and then fly to Z after this. Because I'm right next to the zone. My cursor, like, barely has to move. Alright, I like that. Boom, 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 boom. Something kind of nice about having Mega Horn on B is I can hold B to get the Mega Horn off, and then just keep holding B to not change outfits. I don't have to let go. There we go. Good. 20k. That's not worth doing, in the slightest. That's difficult to do. I wouldn't say impossible. It is 5k, so maybe I just do it. Oh shit, we forgot to do a prediction for this one. Super effective fairy. I assume Klefki has fairy moves. If it doesn't, I would be quite sad. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, wait. Boxes. Klefki has play rough. Okay. Ah, he saw me. Okay. That's fine. Well, you're just gonna get destroyed. I think this is the double crook guy. Yeah. I need this alive, actually. Alright. No, I'm not even gonna fight you. Sneak up. Yeah, now I fight her. Well... Okay. Okay, silly question. I think the answer is yes, by the way. The silly question was going to be, does the rain actually impact water and fire moves? But that flamethrower definitely did less than it probably should have. I guess going this way in this zone is bad. Usually a card here, there isn't. This is tragic. How are you gonna have a Delibird and then a fucking Talonflame? Rain makes Surf bigger. Interesting. Why is there no card here? Oh, there is. Okay. Good. We're moving along. It's not been a good zone so far, but hopefully... Knockout, that's not worth it. I've got the fairy in my party, but it's probably still not worth it. Why is there no cards, like, anywhere, dude? What are you? Sneak up and start with flying? Sure. What? Where? From whence did you come? Bullshit. She literally spawned after I left that area. Which I think is kind of wild and rude. It is, but I need another one like it. I don't need a 20k card. I need another one just like this one. Because at this point, the 20k cards are probably not worth doing, because it'll be like sneak up 10 times or some shit. Alright, this is fine. What is this? Defeat trainers. It's better than this one. Okay. Yeah, plus super effective 16k. Exactly. I have a feeling this is going to be a lot of battles, but it's not going to be terrible. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't get over there. Oh, that's not even in the zone. Alright. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this zone. I think Crisis at the beginning of this run, we were talking about different zones, was saying that he really likes this one. I don't mind it on the second go-round when you have Rotoglide, but the first go-round I really don't like. Yes, I really like the A zone as well. Alright, I need another 10k. Super effective bug moves. Okay, that is reasonable if I can find... I want to Rotoglide across, and there wasn't a way to get up. Alright, that's not super effective bug. Aegislash, that's not super effective bug. In fact, that is enough that I'm doing this. That's not super effective bug. You Mega already in the B zone? That doesn't work. Oh my god, what am I doing? You lived! The wish! That was an atrocious... No. Just Mega Horn here. I'm not gonna find anything weak to bug, am I? I need another B rank trainer, yeah? Stupid frickin' Noivern. The thing is, I need to find 3 weak to bug is the problem. It's not just 1, it's 3. But if I can get... really? They're B rank, for sure. Oh, she might be. I'm gonna back off, so I can sneak up on her. She's not B rank. Okay. What's this guy? He's C. Dang it. This is a fumble. I'm fumbling hard. If I had gone in the normal way. Darn it. If I had gone in the normal way, that would have been my first card. I'm actually kind of tilted by that. I'm done in one more battle. If I'm pretty sure this one is going to be higher rank than me. I just need to get up there. Oh, you're rank C2? Oh my god. I was convinced that this guy was the higher ranked one. Well, that's really tragic. So this is just an extra battle for no reason. Oh, okay. This zone is officially... I mean, it was already not great, but it is officially bad. This guy... Nope. This guy? Well, we're gonna find out. This is... I just needed one more higher rank. I don't think so. Oh, he is. Okay, good. I know, Zypodic. I was on the roof and I'd only done half of them, so I was like, this must be good. Yeah. I don't know. I can't even try to compare with my PB from yesterday until, like, Laban, essentially. Because I did things so out of order, comparatively. Let's see. You said, Zypodic, you always do basically what I did, right? Let's see how I'm doing compared to your run yesterday. So you just finished now. Oh, but you hadn't done the Asami fight yet. Okay. So I'm a bit ahead of you from yesterday. And you got like a 38 yesterday? Something like that? Your run from yesterday. That's what I'm looking at. You got a 40 something. Okay, never mind. I'm basically like the Asami fight ahead of you. Because you're reading manga while playing? Fair enough. Dude, I was just thinking about the GDQ submission that we want to do, the 3v3 thing. If we get in, we have to, like, at least on the teams, agree to controller configurations. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, we'd have to, because like, I'm just thinking about all these little things. Like, move order is one, for sure. But, like, there are certain things that I do that I don't know if anyone else does. So, like, my controller's got the two, like, the back things. This one, which is the right. The right one I have as B, and this one I have as L3. So whenever I sprint, I do this. Whenever I need to crouch, I do this. Yeah. Which, I mean, I can live without those. It's just I wouldn't want to, like, practice up to the event doing it. Yeah, the big thing I did, so I did this during the Scarlet and Violet days, my current controller configuration, and like it just works for this game too. I think if I was thinking optimally, I would do something a little bit different. But the reason I did it like this for Scarlet and Violet is because I always had Turbo B on, so that way I could like turbo back out of stuff. But if you're turboing B, you can't jump high. Because in Scarlet and Violet, you have to hold B in order to jump higher. And so I needed another button for that, so that's why I did that. And then this one was because Koraidon sprinting was on L3, and like mashing L3 itself is bad, in my opinion. And so I used this so that way I could like hop on Koraidon and then like do this until he started moving. I thought I got there in time. Keep the tail down. Classic. Cool game. I love it. Cool video game. Do-do-do-do. This. I had to think about what this was. Alright, this is another one like Vinette. I don't want to screech immediately. I can delay a second. It's a little bit spooky because it's a ghost type. No. It's a little bit spooky because I don't have the Spinnerack in my party anymore. AJ immediately? Okay. I don't have the Spinnerack in my party, so if I like miss a screech, I can't just switch to Spinnerack to screech one more time, then switch to Absol. Hello, Summer, by the way. Chicken Gomu mod is really funny. A little suspicious there. I don't think that Screech got hit. Let's Leer. And then we'll Screech one more time. That hit, for sure. Where is she? Good. That was fine. It's a little sketchy at the start, but that worked. Thank you for the extra engagement, chicken. Bop. What did we say yesterday? Has anyone had a sub 5 Jacynth yet? Okay. Onyx? Don't say Onyx in front of chicken. There it is. No, don't encourage her. We don't need more Rayquaza. Good. Alright, I'm about 10 minutes ahead of yesterday. Yesterday I flew away from the battle zone at 4:57:42. And my A zone was good. I wouldn't say it was it wasn't great, it was 11, which is still good. That's funny. All right, so 630s are definitely on the table still. It's not a given, but it's on the table. for sure. And I had to redo one of the Rogue Megas. I didn't die, but I forfeit, and then I had to do a whole thing. It's fine. Okay. I know I've definitely had that 9. I think a couple people have had a 9. Somebody had an 8 once, didn't they? Oh, I remember this. Wait, was it this section? No. I've thought about it, chicken. I can make my work. It is a benefit that I can do it through work. They'll pay for it, but the amount they pay for is like so small it would take me forever to get through. Now it's time to see. Okay. I should save time. Unfortunately, Donkey Kart, I should save time. Well, unfortunately for your prediction, I guess I'll say. Yeah, like I said, my work does pay for it, but the amount they pay for would mean it would take me a long, like, it would take a while to get through. So. Oh, I was supposed to say no there. Dang it. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Chat, this fight involves skill. Up until now, it's just like, pick your move. But no. We have to time something now. This is actually really cool. So when you Mega Evolve, you have invincibility frames. Actually, both you and your Pokemon get invincibility frames during the Mega Evolution, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to sit here, get Hurricaned. Except not. And so now we didn't take any damage from the Hurricane. LeBron's awesome. I always say it, but I always was like, Laban is like just weird, like odd character to just throw in here. And then at this point, when she fights you, I was like, okay, I get it. She's really funny. Oh yeah, her outfit's ridiculous. That was why I was like kind of lukewarm on her at the start. But when she like just snaps, it's so funny. She's like, all right, no one else is here. You're all getting beat down. It's like, all right, this is funny. It's more accurate in the rain. You know what? You're not wrong. I mean, she kind of is, to some extent, but... Oh my god. I'm watching my PB from yesterday and getting tilted because I'm in the battle zone. I just, like, rock blasted into a wall because the trainer moved on me. Then it became incredible, yeah. I like her socks. And a good role model. I typed in Laban to Google and it brought up Lebanon. Yeah, we haven't fought Canary in a little bit, so here she is again. It's like Kanto remakes. I'm gonna like stay back a bit more. I feel like I can never target this Electros on any of her fights, but this one especially. Oh, Canary is 100% better than Iono. Are you kidding me? She's just like me. I didn't mean to plus there. And then I got... It's fine. Probably. Oh, T-Pat's run is looking pretty good. He's fighting Tarragon, or just finished Tarragon at 227. So he's going to have like a 230 Canary. Which is what I had. I'm going to go back to Balanced. Balanced is funnier. What was it? Philippe 2. Oh. So your Starmie split is still like 3 minutes. But the segment before got eliminated. That makes sense. Good. Aim that way because the Gyarados is massive. Good. I feel like I never get that kill. Welcome back, Amber. Almost time. One more fight. And then it is her. New Klefki tech? No. I had a super effective fairy type task in my last zone. And the first trainer I rolled up on was the double Crocodile trainer. I'm like, perfect. I am frustrated about that zone because if I had just flown to the zone instead of to Novu Cafe 2, that first card was like a 20k land 10 super effective hits. Or 20, maybe. Something like that. That seems like a lot of money. Did the splits change? Yeah, I've been cycling between a couple of comparisons. Just for informational purposes. So this here is my personal best. So we're 622 ahead of PB. We are 721 ahead of balanced PB. What balanced PB wants to do is basically spread out your time loss over the run. So that way, like if you saved a bunch of time in one spot or lost a bunch of time in one spot, the rest of the splits kind of even out. So you get your rough gauge of how you're doing. And then I've also been comparing here. This is my sum of best. So I am currently, well, as of Corbeau, which was a while ago, I'm currently 56 seconds ahead of my sum of best. I will likely lose time to my sum of best. I'll compare here for a little bit. It's the closest to like being accurate. Shout out to Diploma Colors, holy moly. Yeah, I'll definitely lose a bit of time to gold. Not a big deal, though. All right. One of the scariest fights in the run. Like, legitimately. Well, actually, okay, one of the scariest fights in the run should be scarier than it is. Music is a banger, for sure. I was just gonna say something incredibly unhinged, but it would have been funny for a conversation I've had semi-recently. I forgot the plus. I forgot the plus again. Alright. Listen. Just the intro. I'm not saying the whole song, okay? Just the intro part. When it's like the more static sounding or whatever. I don't even know what to call it. That sounds like it belongs on Panic's first album. It sounds like it would fit in perfectly. The rest of the song, not so much, but that part specifically. Okay. Through Jacinth. Yeah, not gold. I was in my 7-Eleven. There was one of my runs where my ending zones were absurdly good. .7-Eleven, maybe my 704. No, because my 704 lost a bunch of time in the end game. I don't remember what. I think it was the 7-Eleven, because it happened in the race. It happened in the race. That was the first race we did. It's okay, Donkey Kart. You honestly weren't far off. All things considered. Like it's a minute 21. So you're off by double, I guess. Instead of 40 seconds, it was 120. Yes. 630 something is definitely possible. Record is not. Like getting down to the 632 range is not possible, I would say. But 630s is certainly on the table. Which I'd be content with. I would still want to keep pushing. But like that is a good time for sure. Like if I just match my PB, if I match yesterday's run from here, it is a 637. Or not 7, sorry, 639. 638, what am I saying? I can't math. And I think I can save time. I definitely can save time, I guess is a better way to put that. It's definitely possible to have a better zone. And I had to redo... So it was my first time doing... So the end game, when you're fighting the like rogues, the wild rogue megas, our strategy for the longest time has been Perish Song on those fights, which is fairly consistent. You can get kind of screwed over on a couple of the fights, but for the most part, it's pretty consistent. And like, consistent amount of time that it takes, right? Like Perish Song takes 30 seconds to kill everything. But people had been workshopping and we implemented Curse. So we still Perish Song some of the fights, but we use Curse, the move Curse from a ghost type on some of the fights as well. Curse is single target as opposed to being an AoE attack, but you can curse one thing, switch out and curse the other thing, and that seems to be good. It was my first time doing it. It failed for me on... You were trying to do it on 3 fights. It failed for me on 2 of them. So if I just can make that be better, which I have a Gengar, which should alleviate some of the issue. Not all of the issue, but some of it for sure. Because the main issue is you've got Phantump and Ghastly, typically. And generally one of them can get their curse off, but the other one just dies before they get their curse off. So having both a third Mon and specifically Gengar, because Gengar is bulkier and can survive. It's not much bulkier, but it is bulkier than a Ghastly. But I'm thinking way too far ahead. I still have 3 rogues and a battle zone to do. And the first rogue has potential to go pretty bad. Alright, I liked doing this better. I messed up yesterday. I went to the right, but you want to go to the left here. And then you don't have to climb this if you just hug the... The trigger for this one is so much, like, earlier than most of them. Alright, Forest Curse. This one is scary. Mainly the fact that I've more than once had Toto die before getting the second Screech off. And like I said, I've got the Clef Key in my party instead of Spinnerack. I should have deposited something else. I guess I deposited what I had to. Alright. This is fine. Rock Blast. I need to re-Swords Dance. Yeah, I fucked up. Fuck me. I don't even know what happened there. Where is he? Target, please. That's so tilting. Like, I lost a good chunk of time. I'm still fine in relation to PB, but like... That is a lot of time loss. I lost like 2 minutes, okay. Close combat, Leer. I burn him. What was so bad about the Dragonite? Like, why did that happen? I missed like a couple of moves, but it wasn't a lot. Yeah, I guess I just missed moves. Yeah, the charge attack, dying to the charge attack was bad. I thought I could out-heal it or something, and I just, all of a sudden, my Pokemon was dead. Yeah. All right, Philippe time. All right, better Royale than last time. That's what I need. Soleil. BB is top, so CC is bottom. How's Dynam doing? I see a lot of red Dynam. What the heck? Oh, they're on a fine run. Wait, their PB was like wicked good if they're red right there. Comparing to golds. Okay, never mind. You know what? Same. Come on over. BBCC. Okay. Good. Walked through the rocks like twice. Classic. I think you normally KO on the plus CC here. Or not. Alright. Lunge and Megahorn, lunge and Megahorn, lunge and Megahorn. Lunch and Megahorn, exactly. Megahorn down, lunge up. Look at this dude. Megahorn alone might have killed there, but we're through. Maybe they weren't that big of an issue. No shit. All right. Zone time. We need you because we need this, this, this. Here. Lock the heck in. Knock out opponents with plus moves for 1,000. Let's freaking go. I was not gonna wait and sneak up on this trainer. That just didn't make sense. Time to lock the heck in. Land hits with steel moves. Let's freaking go. Knockout with Mega Evolved. That's easy. There's no card in here. I'm not gonna KO with a single Brick Break, am I? I'm saving up my plus meter so I can mega. If that was land steal moves for 8k, I would do it. Like exact same card, but 8k. I would do that, but I'm not doing this one. Where are the cards at? Wait, but actually... Oh, this lady is cringe! You're cringe! I did not see anything behind me. Good. Okay, this dude. Yeah, this is fine. This guy will give me a card, so... And I'm completing a card just now. Because I knocked out with a plus move. Okay. I don't know where the Holovator is in the zone. I'll be honest. I don't remember. Okay. What do you have? Yeah, we're doing this. What is this? No. Go, 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 go. You don't have that much time. He's gonna unmega soon, so I need him to lock in. Good. That should do all 3 of my cards in one fell swoop. Good amount of points. Card. Sneak up for 1,000. Man hits with poison, knockout with water. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. Alright, you said right next to you when you first come in. Oh, it's this one! Oh my god, I did know about this. I did this last time. Last time I took this one, and it's a really good thing to take. Shit. Let me see if I can get this guy. This is 100% going to be worse than my PBs. I'm just going to say it now. Better than that one. Is there another? Oh, fuck. Okay. Trevenant. Okay. She's about to forest curse me. Dude, these point totals are not good. Okay. Hard way over here. I don't know. Can I bait you over here? Hey, I'm turning. Turn over here. Hey, there's somebody over here. Alright, that's fine. Ah, I thought there was a... We're fine. Nurse Joy, could you please... Mayel! It's Mayel! Let's freaking go. It's the Audino girl. No, dude. I completely forgot. One more sneak up is 2k plus another... Alright, so it's not enough on its own. Need this card. Is there a trainer over here? There is. Okay. He's got 3 Pokemon. If I can knock them all out with plus moves, I might be done. Or she, I guess. Sliggoo, okay. Am I done? Yeah. 10 wins. So technically 1 win better than last time. Alright, what's my next move set? I need SD and Rock Blast. Okay. I have my PB up right now. I synced us up after Dragonite. I synced up my PB with my current run. I want to see when this finishes the zone, because it's still going. I don't know how many wins I'm at. I'm at 10, so I need to do 1 more win still. Oh, this is when I got my 28,550 and was 50 points short. 28,550 in a single battle was 50 points short. And then I fought a trainer with 3 pokes, so I'm still going. Alright, I'm not making up all the time that I lost on Dragonite, but I'm making up a good chunk of it. I have to wait for the Medicham to evolve. Alright. So I am flying away. You here, you here. I'm not flying away yet. And I am flying away now. Okay. I think I'm over 10 minutes ahead. Or close to it. Oh my god. I forgot there was an Emma battle here. Well, here, let me... Okay. My split for this fight, if I had a split, would be a 550-09. I think I'm fine for 75 for Endgame. I don't need the candy in... I can grab the candy in, what's it called? In Lysander Labs, but I think I'm fine for 75. I was supposed to Mega Horn. We're fine. Alright, I am over 10 minutes ahead. By like 6 seconds, but still. Currently. There's still stuff on this split. I hit plus instead of the stick. For auto healing. Yeah, this should, assuming nothing major happens, if I match my PB, this is a 38. Actually, to be completely truthful, if I match my PB, this is a very high 37. Would be a good bit. What's the time I'm going for? What am I aiming for? The tie? 51? Okay. I only have to save a few seconds over my PB for that. Seven. Please, dude. We could do, okay, let's do a prediction that is 37 or better, 38, 39, or 40 plus. Let's do that. Because that's a little bit more reasonable than tying Zygarde exactly. And tie Zygarde, okay. Dude, talk to her. You can't talk to her to the side of her? Unbelievable. It sounds like the Team Flare theme. One more. I like Grizel. I do kind of wish, like, these two are in the game for a good amount of it, because, like, you're constantly going to the cafe. But, like, it would be, it would have been kind of cool if they, like, played a bigger role in the game. I just think it's kind of weird. Not weird. But, like... What am I trying to say? Like, each segment of the game has its own... They're definitely not evil teams. I don't want to say... I'm saying evil teams because, like, that implies something within Pokemon. But, like, every section has its own little evil team plot, right? Like, you've got Canary with Team Dynamo. Then you've got Eivor with the Swords of Justice. Or Fists of Justice, whatever. Factions, yeah. And so it's like each one is kind of its own little story, which I think is kind of interesting. Where they don't have, like, an evil team for the zone. But love it. Yeah. I thought I missed the door. It's fine. Yeah, I really like that one. Once we started with the crowd trolling, and it was like you can't be heard. I'm like, oh, this is actually really good. I didn't grab the candy. I'm gonna be fine. I'm like already 74 if I'm not mistaken. So glad I got that tiny mushroom, though. A lot of people had opinions about the skorts for sure. Yeah, Serena. What am I doing? Yeah, I didn't grab the roof max revive, believe it or not. All right, I gotta pay attention. Go to the correct floor. That is also a thing I need to do. I didn't swords dance. I like forgot to swords dance. Oh no, come on. There we go. Good. Literally, if I match my PB, I'm on 37 pace, and no one is gambling on it. Unbelievable. Yeah, people wanting to wait is fine. Like, I will be through the Grisham split before the prediction is over, so you'll be able to see the pace there as well. I am comparing against my actual PB. This is actual PB. This is balanced PB. If you want to see those times, I'll leave it on the screen for a little. And then this is going to be my sum of best, comparing against that. Okay? I can go through all those again when I do the Grisham split. Left gang? Hell yeah. Yes. As of last split, I am 25 seconds behind my sum of best before I started the run. That's the caveat. I obviously look like I have saved time. Yeah, and I didn't do a lot of any percent. My current PB is my 5th completed run. I believe. Because I had a 740-ish, a 711, 704, 702, 649. I guess it was my 6th completed run. Yeah, I mean, some people have, like, a lot of splits, and their sum of bests are, like, 6 hours or lower. Yeah, this sum of best is, like, while the sum of best will pretty much always be, like, truly lower than you're going to expect to see on a run, like, it is all technically possible. If you've structured your splits correctly, Nothing is like, oh, if I do this on this segment, I don't have to do it on the later segment or something like that. So like there isn't a lot of opportunity for incompatible splits. Unless you just deviate from the route. So like your sum of best can be legitimate. Hi, T-Pat. T-Pat, pay attention to your run. You're on a good one. Let's go. I've got 140 if you count YouTube. So. Which during the stream I did see, I believe, my peak YouTube viewership. So thank you all on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, hello. If you're on Twitch, this hello is not for you. Thank you, Lionheart. Wave point. I almost let that get off. Oh yeah, I messed up this fight on my PB. I just remembered. I like accidentally swords danced on the way out of T-Tar, but then I one-shot the Charizard, so it was fine. Alright. There it is, chat. If you were waiting to bid, this is against my PB. This is against my balanced PB. And this is against my sum of best. Now back to the PB. The tie is on. Wait. Wait. This is... If I exactly match my PB, we tie. Oh, this is good. All right, lots of move teaching I gotta do. Is it better for me to not move teach right away and move teach after Tawny? I hate that zoom in on her stupid face. Because I can't teach to everybody without going to my box. I'm going to do it after Tawny. I just need to remember to do it, but I'm going to do it after Tawny. What's funny about this run is I don't feel like any of my zones were amazing. I had potential for some amazing zones, but I fucked them up. One was 9. Yeah. No, one was 8, but could have been 7. The first zone after rank F. Okay. I need to do this like that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. That Dragonite literally lost me 2 minutes as well. I love that strat. It's so funny. All right, boxes. I want to do this. You. Here. I need you. I need you. I need you. And you. I want you. And I want you. Wrong person. Empty slot spotted. It could be the Totodile that I'm not evolving. I could have brought them. Why do you only have 5? Dude, I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts. I am not a TikTok person. I am not an Instagram Reels person. But man, I get got by YouTube Shorts all the time. I got the NL clip of... Oh, my opponent sent out rock? Oh, let me think about what I gotta do. Oh, you know what? I've got paper. When he's talking about Pokemon. That's a real good one. I don't even like regularly watch NL, but I get his shit on YouTube Shorts all the time. It was real relatable though when he was like, oh, I gotta check the wiki for this one. There are some glitches. The main one that we are not doing is cooldown canceling, essentially. Alright, everyone got hit. We're good. Send out my Gengar, because he's fun. I've got a Gengar. Oh, there's a tree there. Oh, God. Okay. I'm definitely the right demo for it. I don't know why. I never got into it. Or got into him, I should say. Strategy meeting time. Alright, I vaguely remember some of these fights. I missed the Pidgeot with Perish Song. From like 10 hours ago. You'll get it, Serena. You'll get the alpha. Paris song. Shalfa Gumi. I don't think I've heard the term Shalfa. It totally makes sense. It's like a shundo, right? All right, time to, as the kids say, lock in. Well, I guess not yet, but soon. Alright. So... I did not get that off. Okay. She should be... the Pidgeot should be afflicted by Curse. I don't even see the Pidgeot. There it is. Okay. DLC trailer. I actually didn't see it yet. In general, I basically know everything from the trailer, but I just didn't actually sit down and watch it. It seems interesting. The fact that there's level 100 Pokemon, or higher than level 100 Pokemon, is super... like, that's one of those things that has always been the same. Since Generation 1 has not changed. So that's kind of wild. Well, yeah, okay. Gen 1 has some stuff for sure. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I can cheer for both of you. I need to mark this as unread. I don't want to forget about it. Streamer ladies just up ahead. So true, Lita. Alright. We are cursing here. Fitting, because Canary's here. Level 200 Blissey with Gen 4 health bars, I'd still be here. It was Gen 4, yeah. That's Forest Curse, dude. Alright, he's being chunked. Alright, we got both curses off. That's what matters. Okay. I Forest Cursed. I went in with the... I want Perish Song and Curse on different buttons, so that way the Gengar can have both moves and they're in the right spots. But I hit the Perish Song button instead of the Curse button. Okay, so there's a jump that you can do here that I'm pretty sure I just YOLO'd and one-shot yesterday. So I'm hoping I get it again. I just, like, sent it and it worked. I don't think it's as easy as I made it seem, but we'll see. Up this way. Oh, I guess it's not too bad. Alright, what's this next one? Agron Salamence? Alright, use the correct move this time. I think... Oh, I cursed the wrong Mon. That might not have worked. I kind of messed that up. Good. That was fine. It could have been better. The second curse, I targeted the Salamence twice with the curses. I'm 76? Oh my god. How? Alright, my PB just finished, okay. Night Sheep. Don't curse the same Pokemon twice. You doofus. Well, brother. Wait, wrong Mon. Fuck. That went real bad. I kept sending out the Mon into those side beams. That was pretty funny, admittedly. Definitely lost some time there. That's fine. Ghastly got eviscerated. I'm like, here you go. And then it was like, bleh, just dead. Oh no. I hear my wife up, which means the cat got up. Oh, it's pouring? Oh. It's raining? Why? Why would it rain? Yeah, I was going to be done at 4, but then I restarted the run an hour in. Meh. You were in the stream earlier. Yeah. I'm almost done. Yeah. Alright, last one is an Absol one. I would be okay with some light flurries. It's like 55 here, so we're not getting that. Next week will be the temps for it? Gotcha. Let me see here. It's gonna be like mid to low 40s for us. So probably not quite cold enough. But probably happening soon. Alright, let's do this. One more battle. Easily the hardest one, too. I think I got them all. I'm not positive about the Alakazam. The Alakazam has been burned. Let's send you out, I guess. Just survive. Yeah, I don't think my boys died once in that section. But that might be why I ended up with so many or so much more experience. I think grabbing the Lost House candy is still decent. Just as like a backup in case it doesn't happen. The three-way. This bump. $12.08 final split. My PB is like or my best is like a 11:20 something, I think. Get out of the way, you stupid dog. Like, let me sum of best it real quick. 11:11 I have, apparently. I am 9 seconds ahead of my sum of best. $10.20 is wild. I guess let me go back to balanced because it'll look better. I didn't want a close combat first. I'm just gonna play that safe. Okay, good. That seems to be the fastest one, Sandy. The other ones are really slow. You always get a mega animation here? Dang it. Yeah, that's what I remembered. So I guess I wasn't close enough. Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking of being close to the Heracross. Never mind. Got you. I'd rather I get pummeled there than the Heracross. That would have hurt a lot. Oh, what was that frame rate? GG. Listen, the mist wasn't up when I went there. I don't know for sure. I think this is 36. I'm not too well versed on endgame timing stuff. Run it back, not tonight. Part of me was considering if my wife didn't get up like literally 10 minutes ago, seeing if I could do a rank F run, but I'm definitely not running it all the way back. But she's up, which means I'm holding her up for dinner. Thank you for the GGs. The ending is quite badass. This is not new world record, no. This is about 4 minutes off of record. A bit more than 4, actually. Almost 5. Alright, this should be a 36. I believe I don't know what Crisis's PB is, but I believe I'm 3rd now. I'm either 3rd or 4th. It depends on where Crisis's PB is. Thank you, thank you. Has a 34. Okay. Oh wait, no, I forgot about Truly. I've completely forgot about Truly. Truly has a 34 as well, so I'm 5th. How could I forget about Truly? Truly's the one who got the 34 first. Yes, we can pay out, Chicken, if you have the ability to. I don't know if you bid. If you have the ability, this is a 37 or better. I guess I can do it. You did get baited by the fun option. It was fun, though. It was a fun option. GG. 1056. I got a 10. All right. Very cool. Gotcha. But yes, thank you all for the GGs and everything. This run was, I mean, you're gonna look at the sum of best and be like comparing against my golds. Like I literally beat my sum of best. But it's this run has its moments where it can certainly be improved. Through Vinnie, I can definitely be a minute or more faster. Like literally just looking at this, I lose a minute on Zavi, and then I lose another 20 something seconds on Vinnie. So like I can be 144 Vinnie, which 144 Vinnie is very good, but like it's possible, right? Canary was good, but could have been better. Like I got the God card, but I messed it up. Ivor was solid, Corbo was solid. Jacinth, that zone was by far my worst zone in the run. But it was how do I want to explain it? I tried to do a thing. So okay, the zone for Jacinth is the same zone for Canary. They're the same zone, right? And the Canary zone is the one where you go and tag Novu Cafe 2 during the zone. And so because it's inside the zone, when you fly to it, you actually fly to the inside the zone. You don't fly to outside the zone and have to enter. And so I was like, let me do that. Let me fly to Novu Cafe 2 instead. And I was running around the entire zone, having kind of an awful time with cards. I'm like looking for the last couple trainers to fight. I end up flying to the zone, or I end up back at the start of the zone. I don't remember if I flew or what happened, but I walk in, the very first card was like super effective for 20k. And I'm like, if I had just picked this up at the start, this would have been a god zone. And this legitimately would have been like 34 pace. Add on to the fact that I lost 2 minutes to Dragonite this run. My Dragonite went awful. I died. I had to revive. I got hyper beamed, all that jazz. So those two things combined are record, effectively. Now, whether or not everything else would have gone that way if I did it, like, there's no saying it. But the point is, this is a very beatable run. But it's also proving to me how beatable the record can be. Obviously you need your good cards. I'm not saying the run is bad by any stretch, but like it is within the realm of possibility, I guess. Because there will come a day in this game where beating the record is not within the realm of possibility. That day has not come yet, though. I think we would be... Once we're in the 620s, we should talk about that. Unless we find more stuff that like drops down the time. But yeah, very, very cool run. Which I totally expect people to beat, both myself and others. Don't let the credits end. Listen, when I upload a PB to YouTube, which this one will end up on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. What I tend to do is I let the credits play out. But with this game, there is a cutscene after credits. I don't have to let that play out. I will just let the credits play out, and that's it. Yeah, this run felt so much better than yesterday with the battle zones. Honestly, the stream started rough. That first attempt and that first battle zone, I was like ready to just stop and switching to rank F. But I ended up not stopping, which I think was obviously it was a good decision, but like that was a rough way to start the stream after how yesterday's run went. Plans to focus on sub 630. I will probably spend weekends doing that. It is incredibly difficult for me to do this run during the week. I do want to focus up on rank F. Rank F is going to be my next focus. So yeah, I'll still definitely be doing this, pushing for sub 630. But I think rank F is going to be my main focus outside of weekends.